Okay, so we're still doing Danganronpa, whatever the hell it's pronounced. So there's gonna be another stream with that game right now. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's pretty damn fun and interesting. The only limit is my own low IQ. But we solved the first case. and that's pretty much it. We stopped the stream like immediately after that. Yeah, I guess the only other thing is I'm planning on getting the Persona 5 Strikers review out. If everything goes according to plan. My God, I just made these dirtier. If everything goes according to plan, hopefully sometime in the afternoon on Friday. That's the goal, at least. Ugh, there we go. Oh, I only cleaned half my glasses. Yeah, like I don't know where I had a cleaning rag. I don't know where it went. But my Persona 5 Strikers review, it's scripted. Well, it's like 80% done scripted. Then I'll record and edit, hopefully out by Friday. We'll see. It'll fucking have to do. Whatever. Let's see. Oh, we don't want wallpaper engine. Get out of here. What? Oh, technically not. I guess not. No, I guess I never mentioned him. But I'll have to add that. Because I'm pretty much just talking about why is this game so fucking loud? I don't want to be too spoilery. Like I only cover, as far as like the story goes, I only cover up to Alice being defeated. I don't try to go farther than that. Can we just call Leon Knoll for now? Make up for it. My notes actually came in handy, so I'll keep on doing that. I wonder who's gonna die next. I feel like it's gonna be one of the dudes. Well, I know it's not gonna be Buyakaya, because technically one of you said that I think one of you said throughout the cases it's just you, Kyoko, and Buyakuya, whatever the fuck his name is, trying to convince everyone else who's stupid. So it tells me that at least those three will stick around. Yunko is dead as fuck, right? That's the person who died, along with Sayaka. I'm learning these names. Helps that I'm writing them down right now. Can you tell I want to do this right? Yeah, hopefully. If we're lucky. Load game. Yeah, he dies and we get to play as Kyoko. That's my dream situation. Not done writing everyone's names, I'm sorry. Aoi or Aoi. Well, I'm not even gonna write Kyoko because it's not like she's gonna be a murderer. And even if she is, she deserves to win. Okay. That'd be pretty fun. Okay, I know. So this game's like audio is fucking ridiculous. So really, I'm okay with anyone telling me that like you can't hear me or if the game's too quiet or too loud because this game has some finicky ass audio. There's nothing really, you know, it's just white noise right now. But well, I always like check out my stream from the day of it just to make sure all the quality is still the same. Dude, I didn't know the game was so fucking loud my last stream. It was ridiculously loud. I could barely hear myself. This dude's just not gonna do anything. Okay, I get it. What, do I have to go to bed? No. I don't remember what I had to do. Oh, well, hey, at least they cleaned it up. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace, and just like he said, it's just like he said. After the class trial... Yeah, it irritates me. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Or like when you hear about stories about people who like set the plates for someone who died. You know? I didn't have time to mourn Sayaka and Yunko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. Bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. This game is fucking right down my alley, dude, because I fucking love situations like where people are stuck and have to figure out how to get out. I fucking love movies and stories like that. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Even the trash ones I'll love.
Listen to me.
You took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back there. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, just knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent just hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided I can't turn away from her. Okay, I'm sorry. Am I the only one that gets weirded out when people talk about other people's scents? Because it happens so much. I hear, like, in these fucking, like, in fiction where they're like, oh, her or his scent. But, like, I would be fucking freaked out if some dude was like, I can't because her scent. Like, dude, no one's scent lingers for this long. My room doesn't smell like anything. I don't walk into someone else's room and think it smells like anything. The only time I think that is if someone's room isn't clean and it smells like shit. That's the only time. I decided I can't turn away from her death. Toto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Okay, thank you. It happens so often I was thinking I was the weird one at this point. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. That's true.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with
The
that?
mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. Thank you. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is that the execution we witnessed is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. Yo, you want to put a bigger target on the back of your fucking head, dude?
No.
No.
what?
Now what? I
I
don't
can't
want
take
to
it.
live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
Okay.
So
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it would seem.
She's right. If you keep that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn yourself into a full-fledged masochist. Yeah, no kidding. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. That's only if it's a death penalty. I got jury duty once. Did you know that apparently to get for jury duty, all you need to do is, like, you don't actually have to be at a trial. You just have to have showed up. So I got jury duty, and I showed up to the court. I went into the courtroom and everything, and this was just kind of like a teach you how to do jury duty. Yeah, but here's how mine happened. I went into the courthouse. They were about to tell us how jury worked, and then the judge came out to tell us everything, and he goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, I just finished talking to the plaintiff and the defendant. They decided to settle out of court, but this satisfies your jury requirement. You're good for 8 years or whatever the fuck it is." So my jury duty has been satisfied, and I didn't have to do jury duty. I just had to show up. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. 3-month assignment, holy shit. We had no choice but to vote. If we can't even imagine, I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who'd ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh yeah. I kind of wanted to do it because it seemed interesting, but I'm sure it would have been boring as fuck.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I only knew that it was a civil case. That's all I knew.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I'll mute that, sorry.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
This fucking dude.
See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Is someone gonna die already? Like, what if someone dies tonight? That'd be crazy. What was that about just now? I can't tell how she talks, honestly. I'm having trouble. What he's saying is... Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man. That piece of shit. Who's he think he is? I can't figure out how the hell she talks. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Yunko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair. He's reading a manga that's got fucking Celeste on it. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up.
I thought he was
and
asserting
then
dominance with a T-pose,
way
but
down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
am I going crazy, or is Mondo's hair getting longer? Doesn't that feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one who keeps us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. You think I have the kind of free time in my hands? Okay, so then I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. What, did the floor 2 open up? With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Let's talk about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
Or like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. What the fuck does that mean? Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Everyone left. Wow, no one stuck around. That's surprising. Usually there's always someone.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, it's to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful bad. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up in there, any god could come and buy and use it to send us a message. Huh? I've been stuck with the knowledge. It's an ill omen to total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yeah, he's fucking lost his mind. Inside the display case are trophies and other items, winning championships, and probably stuff that came naturally to anyone going to school here. Oh, I just fucking went back to the gym. Yeah, look at that. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. Don't see anything useful in here. Okay. Classroom is this? 2A. What's up, girl? Every time is wrong. I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Dude, but you could, there's literally a window in the fucking dining hall that tells you if it's daytime or nighttime.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a close look around. Alright. There's a third floor. Fuck me. Shit. Hey Kyoko, what's up? It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So,
Broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Did you try plugging it in? I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. But if it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Ooh, no. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
indeed.
It was buried underneath a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history of an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over these years. For now, we are now awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem.
It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have been all part of this mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
It is real, though. That does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hoax Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happened to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection could be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive, although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motives. If we can't figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... I am absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and values. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? These two really worry me. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Okay, then don't do that ever again. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Same thing. That's not the exit, because the exit had two doors, right? It's behind this door. It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Gee, I wonder why you wouldn't just check it out anyway. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adult, that stuff's a waste of time. I've seen you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh my god, can they just fuck already? The lady doth protest too much. Methinks I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture. That'll all be trash forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, there's really not a whole lot in here, though. There's only one more classroom. Wait a minute. I never got to check over here, did I? Because it kind of like spawns you in front of it. Yeah, the pool. My god, is that a fucking Gatling gun? Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool in here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual. Gatling gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Yeah, apparently when fucking Teddy can summon spears from space, why do we need a Gatling gun? Surveillance camera. Yep. Boogie boards. A bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Nice. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. It's one of the monitors. Some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Let's talk to the girls first. Fuck. The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Do not say that. The locker rooms are connected to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in, and I am beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No? I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type who might be into that kind of thing. You seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try and kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Don't you even want to... You don't even want to go to the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. I can understand, like, being uncomfortable, but afraid. And this door's a locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need a handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really?
Hmm.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal ebook across the card reader next to the door. However, we ensure maximum security within each locker room. Only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See that? See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it will be a
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. You don't say. No, I don't think it'd be. I think it would be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me, to think someone would be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff. It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. And in that case, I would ask that you keep the same closed eyes in our dorms. If some man or some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
And that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. Are you a dude? How come? Come on, it's a fucking anime style. There's always a trap. There's always a trap in these fucking shows. Come on. How come when you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it? I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Bitch, I didn't check everything. That's so annoying.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything, any interesting new anything? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library and a pool, a freaking pool, and the locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason not to get all sulky. No, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse are on the first floor of the dorms. The warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
Hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with
Keep in
this?
mind, of course, that it's going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about the fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of.
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Why did it zoom in on him? What the fuck was the point of that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Certainly is.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I mean, it's 10:11 right now, technically, but
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
we all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself, I don't have any kind of skill or hobby. I can't say I'm super good at. I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
It's Monokuma, not Mono? Okay. I'll still say it wrong. Monokuma, not Monokuma. Mono. Mono like stereo mono. Gotcha.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet. Oh, I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Right now, you need to take a shit. Dude, I didn't like Sayaka as much as he did. Fuck, this guy's all over her. Still gotta fucking think for it, though. I'll check out the warehouse. Where's that? Taco's right, we really can't get in here now, but let's be waiting for that. Okay, I got it, don't worry, I can't do anything until I go to get breakfast because I'm hungies. I hear ya. Growing boy needs to eat.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning, is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Tafumi skulked his way into the kitchen. Wow, I should have known that word. And a few minutes later, he fucking grew from the ground. Thank you for waiting. Ifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, and the gentle aroma growing stronger as he appeared. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to
I
think about this
empathetically
with
decline.
common
You are
sense,
not my type at all.
Mm.
It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct to act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. To be fair, she is 2D. A small smile played across her lips, and she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey! What are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk. Yes? No, that's not what milk tea is. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just too overwhelming. Sweet that is so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is dousing your fries in ketchup. Who the fuck? Milk? I always thought milk tea was you always made it with the tea. You didn't fucking pour it in afterwards. That's how I make milk tea. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu and see if it offers a proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add milk during the brewing process. Yeah, like. But I'm a scoundrel, and if I make milk tea, which I have. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, it's just like fucking coffee creamer. That's it. It serves the same purpose. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we had just heard, I'd go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That doesn't matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I love her, dude. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. What happened? It would seem Byakuya refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that meant. What that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well then. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. Byakuya? I don't know how to say his name. But where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, are you going to help look for him? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? Byakuya? 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 It still feels wrong. Mr. Naegi. What's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. Byakuya? Or is it Ku or Ku? Ku or Ku? Okay. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Ifumi has created some creepy alternate reality for himself. The knife is still missing. Saka took one of the knives that was there and then she... Byakuya? That's as close as I'm gonna get. I'm not gonna get any closer than that even if I tried. Let's get the fuck out. Okay. Well, until then. I don't get this chick's deal. I really don't get it. Like, what the hell is her problem, dude? Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. So something might have happened, right? Being alone right now, might not be safe. Like, I don't know how she doesn't have a headache 90% of her life with how fucking stressed she makes herself. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. Something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh?
What the heck?
What, were you eavesdropping? I think my main problem with her is I can't tell how to read her lines. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Like, it's hard for me to read her stutters. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up! Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, it's nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura is really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, if she is the ultimate martial artist, she might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not there. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna look around for him. Okay, good luck. See, he's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. Did they change anything about the rooms? No, they keep the nameplates up. Oh, we just looking Byakuya's missing. I know the game wants me to look on the second floor, but I want to explore. I could be taking a shit. Oh, sorry. We're doing in the bathroom here, huh? Oh, well, I consulted the spirits and yeah, I had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to the. We had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast. His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can. But I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes, I'm out. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. Yeah, you know, apparently a fucking personality depends whether or not you have fucking diarrhea. What do you mean the kind of person who doesn't get fucking upset tummies? Yeah, he doesn't poop. Oh wow. God, this fucking Nazi. I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. Well, you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here. An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he could come here to have his fill. We must all eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but I still need to check everything here. All kind of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half the stuff in the outside world. All different kinds of foods, basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want to, or need. All kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. It's this fridge sack I mentioned. Stuffed tight with food and drinks. Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Yo, is that a fucking massage chair? Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. Then I'll gladly be old. Fuck you.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? He got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something. So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy? I don't take baths.
Hell yeah.
I'm not 6. After spending all night riding your hog, winning in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. Yeah, I'm sure Mondo knows all about riding a hog. There's hot water that hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for it. All that. What, you don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about that. But, I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Bathtub is huge. Makoto, always with the fucking amazing input. Sauna? Yeah. No one here. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Yo, is someone gonna get killed by being trapped in the sauna? And then dying to, like, you know, whatever the fuck happens if you stay in a sauna for too long. Be a hell of a way to go. Alright, the game obviously wants me to go upstairs. I'm going. After I go to the store. Spend some coins. Is that a radio? Katana? I don't know what that is. I can't tell. Some fucking pecans. Hey!
Hey,
So, you thought to come here too, huh?
so
You think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You can probably guess where he is right now, right? What was Byakuya interested in again? I don't know, because he wouldn't fucking tell me. The dude fucking is a loser. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously don't put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? Dude, you gotta up the testosterone levels when you're in the fucking workout room. It's a proven fact. This is a nice fucking pool. Holy crap. Oh, I moved. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Nice. Would appear Byakuya is not here. Since this morning, I thought he might have gone to locker room to exercise, but I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, it's true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So I must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. I get that. If I don't take my morning shit every day, you know, it's fucking... my day's over. More weeaboo games. It's not that weeaboo. I think he's actually the kind of guy who's like secretly really fucking strong. That's the vibe I get. Let me check the one room the game didn't let me check. Nope. No Bia. Can I just call him B from now on? I'm gonna call him B from now on. Oh. We opened the door to the library and looked inside. This game's also fucked up. I cried out in sudden surprise. B! He's fine. No, yeah, the minigames are fucking weird. They're also kind of annoying at sometimes so far, at least. Of all the things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
I like him.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
My favorites so far are B, Celeste, and Kyoko. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Byakuya, this is where you've been hiding? The heck, what are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be, I was just reading. I have you know. Fuck, how much have I lost? I've lost 59 pounds, so... And 4 inches off my waist.
Well,
In the past half of a year. That's not a joke, that's true. That's fact. I used to be 228 pounds in August. I'm 169 now. A mystery novel.
well,
I don't know either, it's weird. Wait, so are you gonna use what you were learning in there to betray us? Thanks, Ohio. Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. What?
Naturally.
If I declared a fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. I've only seen the first 10 minutes of 7 Deadly Sins, and I immediately fucked out as soon as he fucking started groping an unconscious woman. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. My God. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, everyone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to here, in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simply impossible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but... do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. Is that not so? Is that not so, Byakuya? Byakuya. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friend is it's horrific. Friends, who decided that?
Huh?
Every time I hear her voice, I think fucking Tails from Sonic for some reason. We're not friends, not quite the... No, quite the opposite. We're in competition, we're enemies.
But...
You know,
What?
but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it, otherwise keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Yeah, fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate. You would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
Son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... Well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. Fuck, that was my idea. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Except I totally fucking understand where he's coming from. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. It's true. It's true. She is kind of... She do be kind of gross, though, you know? None of us think that. You just think you just think you don't think that. Probably not. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me to be gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toka, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Do we ever have a class, by the way? Did we ever learn anything? Come on, I've seen half of Assassination Classroom. You could get some pretty good laughs. 3 people flunked already. Yeah, it's a pretty cutthroat school. Literally. Alright, who do I want to waste my time with? I didn't do it for a wham, and I did it for me. That ship's already sailed. I do everything for myself now. No. I'm finding Kyoko. If there's anyone that I should be getting close to, it's Kyoko. She's the only fucking reliable human being here. I mean, this game came out in 2010, right? When did fucking Assassination Classroom come out? Probably in the library. Oh, sup, prick. Just be really focused on that book. Now's not the really good time to talk to him. Ugh. I don't spend enough time outside of my apartment to even bother. Put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Yes.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Am I human? Probably not. Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. That's fine. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Yeah, sure. What would she want that I have? How about it? You want a despair bat? Ancient tour tickets? Is that like a game or some shit? Or a DVD? Oh, that's not, I thought this were pecans. Ah, I learned this from Persona. I can't read her well enough to know what she would want. Great. I really wish you wouldn't fucking teleport me back to my room. Well, the problem is I'm not fast enough with the fucking gun firing one. Where's Celeste? She's a good person to talk to. Never heard of J Station. Anyone pump an iron? No? Pool chick's gotta be here, right? How the fuck are you not here? Okay. Not that I want to hang out with you anyway. Oh, really? Doesn't. So... Oh, shit. Oh, so she's... Oh, I can just fucking TP to her? Okay. Where the fuck was she? What? She's not there. She must be dead. She ran away to her room. Imagine being stuck in the bathroom with fucking Hifumi. Sakura's a good person to make friends with. I need that. Sakura's also unironically one of the best fucking characters in this game so far. I can almost feel the wind in my face. Should I talk to her? Yeah. I admire the almost greedy approach you take toward getting growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Sakura introduced me to her family's secrets. I feel like I've gotten a little stronger. Gotten a lot stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? What would she fucking even want, dude? I'm not good with fucking gift giving. Yeah, and then some. Ugh. I feel like the gifts actually matter, like, or is it just give them fucking whatever and doesn't matter? My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up. I think I would give it to Hifumi because he's a fucking Redditor, right? Don't those people love katanas? Right. Sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. You exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of? Yes, I always do my training. Whoops. But I'm amazed that you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've seen it as... I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger, after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because of my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven set me to live as his champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and every waking moment was spent with him was learning. Every waking moment spent with him learning, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up. My specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and then fusing them together. Stand up, fighting, grappling, and strong ground game. That could only be... Isn't Aikido all about fighting when you're in a like in a disadvantageous position? Isn't that Aikido? But with when you're throwing grappling and fighting and stand-up fighting, it sounds like it's mixed martial arts.
Of course.
That's right. It's its most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Probably your dad. Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there that's stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Yeah, except it's fucking obvious that it's your dad. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. Honestly, I can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Well, yeah, that's why it's mixed martial arts. It's not like a specialty. I headed back to my room for a little while. Yeah, that's what I think. That's why I said it, because like, I'm probably wrong with thinking that Aikido is the one where you're in like fighting from on the ground or some shit, but there was too much there to think it was anything other than mixed martial arts.
This as such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet.
Another day gone, but even though the day is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is it gonna keep going? I still think a guy is gonna die. I just don't know who. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh god, this fucking dude. He's saying he's a cute girl.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to.
Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. But who's missing now? Feels a little small. Yakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko? I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Yeah. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. We can see it in his eyes. We've got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. Right, in this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. But he's not an ally, is he? Alright, Mondo, I'll help you out. Get the rope. I got nothing against it. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
All of them, yes. What the fuck are you talking about? You could use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn
What are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Is she like constantly dehydrated because she never stops crying?
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Ah, she can never tell a lie, I see. Self-loathing. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
Well, how's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Fucking Sakura would like to have a word with you. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. My god, woman. Talk about high fucking maintenance. Jesus Christ.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make
What?
you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. Yeah, I was noticing that too. She said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Aoi? Which one? There's a lot of girls in the scene right now. There's 2. That's a lot.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Talking about Chihiro or Aoi? No, I think it's a dude. I think Chihiro's a dude. Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. I don't like high maintenance. Kyoko's the only one I like. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Oh.
Sure.
But
still, I don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I don't like people who fucking cry if they're fucking... I don't know, if there's no milk for their cereal in the morning. This woman's a fucking... This woman's like... I don't know, like hard sugar, easy to break, or whatever the fuck. That's not... I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Yeah, but, dude. No. Of all the people here, the only person that I would put below Toko is... Sorry, below... Well, that's out of the bag. Below Chihiro is Toko. Everyone else is way better fucking waifu material. Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. I mean, what are we looking at right now? You got Sayaka. You got Yunko, who both are dead. Celeste. Chihiro. Sakura. Toko. And Aoi. Am I missing anyone? Oh yes, well, I don't have it written down. Just crying, yeah, exactly. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other 2 who never show up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those 2 better? And Kyoko. I would put Kyoko at 1, number 1, top tier. Top tier, top fucking tier. Celeste is number 2. Toko's the last. I'll make Sayaka 3. Sakura's 4. Yunko's 5. Aoi is 6. And Chihiro is 7. That's my rating. I called her as my favorite before she got badass. Alright. I didn't formulate it later. As soon as I saw her, I was like, this chick's cool. So it's free time. Should probably talk to Toko though. Unless she's in her room. Will she actually open the door for me? I can only imagine opening up the, like, knocking on her door, she opens it, and you get the, like, the fucking waft of just shit smell. Ugh. You can all agree that Toko's the worst girl, right? Toko's worst girl? No questions. Guess I should press the doorbell. Exactly. Leave me alone, you don't have to pay attention to me. Should I hang out there for a while? Yeah, can we hang out outside of your room, though? Just do whatever you want. Spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer. We're just to give her a present. Is deodorant an option? I know fuck all about this woman. You'll like this. Take it. Why did you give me... Why don't you just give me a letter filled with razor blades while you're at it? Totally unwelcome. Uh-oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. Well, I'm sorry. I thought you were a fucking weeb. Just stand there. Does she want something? She's totally not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? So if we're gonna be friends, it might be nice to get to know each other. What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we were gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. This woman's definitely on fucking r/women going their own way. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. You've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. And tell me what I'm good at. Tell me why my genre. Tell me what my genre speciality is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you could at least know that. Yeah, you made it fucking obvious in the library. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone else says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that the book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? You've unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. What video are you trying to find? Happy? I'm not. Imagine not thinking Kyoko's best girl. That's fucking cringe. I don't have Twitch open. I still want to talk to her, but she's fucking invisible. There you are.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
Indeed.
She's second best girl on my list right now. Yeah, so Kyoko, Celeste, Sayaka, Sakura, Yunko, Aoi, Chihiro, and Toko. I mean, I don't see why not. What is it? You're allowed to post links in my chat. I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Hell yeah. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give? Maybe she'll like the radio. Seems like that old style, right? No! No. Alright, she might like that. A radio with a retro exterior, built but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. I think she might dig this.
Oh.
Ah, it just happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. It must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually.
There's only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well.
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. I know. Why that is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it. You're the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? Probably not. One day I hope to put that to the test. Hang on, I'm doing something real quick. Sorry, I have to do something. It's important. Okay. All right, hang on. Now I have to begin on the joke. Is it okay to pull up on stream? How the fuck do I look at whispers? Sorry if the fucking game audio is still playing. I can't fucking stop it.
What's the point of being alive?
Follow me to the window, son. Look out there. What do you see?
Moon, stars. This is boring.
Look closer, my child. You will see the answers you seek.
I see something. I see a grilled cheese. The first tea of the day. PlayStation 1. Peeking a scab.
Ugh.
Piano reed smile. A bass drum. Illicit Kinder eggs.
Yes.
Bruh, it weed.
A Pikachu. The lick. Trash.
That's right, son. That's right.
Dude, I fucking love Blend S. One day I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not the great idea for me. Looks like we get like 2 interactions per day. So I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then, I guess. We hungry apparently. I just want to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh, what's going on?
Hey, damn
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Just hold
Hey, get
on.
back here. I
What?
tried to leave. What, you're too good to talk to me, huh? Okay, I guess I'm stuck.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost yourself. You already lost to yourself. You're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
So,
you.
you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
See.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
Okay, have fun. We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. You guys really gonna go through with this?
stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah. We've done it in a matter of minutes anyway. People that came out without exception, I'll talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. You want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a.
We're gonna battle with our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut up
around.
and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Wait, but he didn't He's wearing it. He's not wearing his clothes though. Also, Mondo, that's not where you hang your fucking towel.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
Wouldn't they like actually be dead at this point?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys. I know you want to both prove how big a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
I mean, to be fair though, I was not expecting Kiyotaka to be fucking ripped.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
I mean, good for him. Gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl him back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. You seen how stupid these people are? Come on. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready.
Morning, huh? Hope Mundo and Taka survived. Right about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered, they were both fine. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Nah, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of
Who
shit.
gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Wonder who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. That was a good sign. Oh my god, I knew this was gonna happen. Fuck. Now this stinks in here. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yeah, you are. Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere. Ah, I knew this was a bad idea. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blubbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why is she so pushy? Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Hey, what's up? I don't want to be here either. Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men? By a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, it's just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath. You smell. Please.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Make me say it again, and go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. You should probably take his word for it. If you... What the fuck is wrong? You really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far? He must have been really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. This chick is fucking insane. Nothing much, really, honestly. You've really missed pretty much nothing. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? I gave her a gift, and she didn't like it. And then I told her, then I guessed what genre she wrote correctly. And now she thinks we're best fucking friends, so much so that she went into my fucking bedroom. Well, she like forced herself into my room after I opened up the door for her. I gave Celeste a gift she liked. I unlocked one of her skills. Byakuya's not going to be participating anymore in the group discussions, and Toko's not really doing it either. Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know, but the distance between us doesn't change our love, because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born, and that's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can be so scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Dude, she's got fucking mad yandere vibes going. Still some time left in the day. What else? Let's see what else to do. I'm pretty much just waiting for someone to die at this point. These guys are like best friends now. These two are always together. She never leaves her room. Yoko's still best girl by far. This is fucking zero questions about it. Celeste is a close number 2. So yeah. I don't know, let's fucking talk to this chick. She seems weird. I still think it's a dude, but... I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? You want to sit down and talk for a while? Yeah, alone in the fucking warehouse? Yeah, okay. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give Chihiro a present. Let's see, what... Do you have anything that she might like? I know nothing about her, though. Hey, you look like you might like fucking gardening.
Huh?
I can have this? Thank you, this has made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt?
You know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? It's a bit different. Okay. Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched it? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it really was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have any. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. No, he's really not. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh, what is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Well, it's fucking tiny. It'll find a way in. That's not fucking concrete evidence that there's a way out. I was thinking that, but it's still a mosquito. Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does, really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I want someone to die, for fuck's sake. I need an excuse to hang out with Kyoko more.
Ahem. The school nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
What the fuck? Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Hey! Oh, Kyoko, did you hear that announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Can't really do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I will follow Kyoko to the ends of the fucking earth. That's all. That's my ideology. As if Mono's gonna have anything important to say. God, this fucking music. Ask us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? Keeps things interesting, that's for sure. That's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like the housewife on classic TV shows smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, hmm?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here. living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of a possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be that powerful. May be just that powerful. Take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I really don't know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I really don't know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could have just making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. You must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? What? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun? That kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is this another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Honestly, I don't think this would work on me, because I don't really think I have like a really deep, dark secret that I would murder someone over not hearing. You know, like I don't have anything like that. It's nothing that I can think of. I feel like if I did, I would know.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
I mean, of course I have things I would rather have people not hear. Yeah. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. His flagpole included? Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. That's it? And I pissed myself during karate class in grade school. Yeah, now it's out. What? How? Like, that's fucking it. Like, I would not murder someone over not knowing that I pissed my pants in grade school, like in 5th grade. that he wet the bed till 5th grade. How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. What's concerning though is at least one of us probably has something that we murdered someone else over. At least one person. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with the loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motive. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill someone for something like that. What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Like, here's what I would do. I would say my secret right now. I would do it right now. I would just fucking blur it out. I would say, yo, apparently I wet the bed till 5th grade. You know, not me, Makoto did, obviously. But I would just fucking say it, and I'd be like, okay, now everyone else. And anyone else who doesn't say it is gonna be fucking targeted. Like, you know, anyone who doesn't say their name, doesn't say their secret, is gonna become a top tier suspect by that if someone does end up getting murdered. I mean, that's exactly what I would do. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I asked stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost conniving look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
They're all high schoolers. There's no such thing as an affair when you're a high schooler. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I didn't read the whole thing the entire way through. Yeah, I can't think of like anything that a high schooler would have, like, unless like, I don't know, they murdered someone in the past, but like, what kind of secret would a high schooler have that they would murder someone else over? Especially when they're in a situation where it's like their life is like, especially in this situation, it's not like they're free right now, but like, it's hard. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's weird. Maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. Okay, so we know that. Okay, based on how they're talking, Iyotaka, Iyotaka and Aoi don't sound like they have secrets worth killing over. That kind of puts them in the clear for me for this one. True. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? Kiyotaka with a fucking big brain move.
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about... Okay, she's sus. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Okay, so she's like, what's between innocent and sus? Is there a word for that?
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Okay, how about if we kicked Hifumi out of the room? Would everyone be more okay with revealing their secret?
come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on.
Honestly,
As I said,
here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Come on. Come on. I don't think he's gonna... But he's gonna get the sus label. Jesus Christ. It's the second time this has happened. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro? I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. Okay. I also don't think Chihiro is capable of murder. Chihiro's fine. He's whitelisted. Iffy? Okay, who was I gonna give Iffy to? Celeste. Alright, right now Kiyotaka, Chihiro, and Aoi are fine in my book. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over. In this case, I would still fucking say mine. Because it would fucking lower down the chance that I get accused, you know? Like, anyone who's willing to say it right now. Like, if you don't want to say it, you know, we're not going to make you. But if you're willing to say it, say it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. Yeah. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry, I know it's gonna be tough, but... Wait. What if Celeste is that she's actually a dude? Not Celeste, Chihiro. Is that enough to murder? Well, yeah, that makes it...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Sakura never talked. Hifumi was there, but he never said anything. He never said anything like...
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Of, you know, substance.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet.
Nighttime already, huh? True. I mean, when if she says she when she's stronger, she wants to talk about it. She doesn't have a fucking choice. 24 hours or not, it's gonna get revealed. Like, you have 24 hours to get strong enough to fucking say your secret. Nighttime already, huh? Alright, okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
I think Yoshihiro's fine, because I don't think Yoshihiro's can be... Yoshihiro has fucking... whatever fucking... Yasuhiro, whatever the hell his name is. He has zero shame. Let's get real here. What could you honestly peg on him that he wouldn't be okay with everyone knowing? Good idea, we need to prepare for tomorrow. What's left with... Well, I was left in anxiety I just couldn't shake, but... Well, we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want to know you want anyone to know about, a way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokumas was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual, super tired today. I fell asleep. But I didn't know if... I didn't know... What I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Oh, great. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparations, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Chihiro's gonna get is gonna get an iffy for me right now. Actually, I'm gonna update it from fine to iffy. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Hey, what's up, fucking weirdo? Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happening. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? Hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff's just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Dude, I really like him. I call him an asshole because he is, but I like him. He's cool. Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Like, him and Kyoko are the two sides of the same coin. Just one's, like, actually capable of cooperation, the other one isn't. It's like intelligence with and intelligence without arrogance is the difference between them two. What does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. See, I don't think Byakuya will kill, at least not anytime soon, because he wants this to go on as long as possible, probably. And it'll be most exciting for him to kill when there's less people. So I think if Byakuya is going to kill anyone, it's going to be late game shit. Any additional missing knives? No. Oh, hey, what's up?
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for us. Yeah, but like, what murder could have happened? On the second floor. I mean, really. Alright, before we go fucking investigating, I have to use the bathroom real quick. Alright. Let's keep rooting around. I'm just gonna guess everyone's on the fucking second floor. Well, he's over here. Oh my god, hi.
Yo,
Yo, Koda, honestly, what did you think? Huh? About what?
for serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling, it's like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing, hypnosis, or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. Did you just call fortune telling not pseudo-scientific? So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't get what I don't want to get yelled at. With each case, Makoto gains a single brain cell. So it looks like when it says they're here, it means they can be like anywhere in that area. Should make sure there's no one in the gym. Okay, everyone else is upstairs, which is probably where the murder happened. They're also talking a lot about like gym equipment and shit over here. Doors open, but there aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Yo, is Chihiro fucking dead? Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Yakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker. That's exactly what I was fucking thinking. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Because Sakura and Chihiro are like creeping to the top of my list now. Because I'm thinking like, if someone murdered someone in the locker room or in the gym room, then it would have to be sometime between in nighttime or early in the morning. And the only person we know who works out early in the morning is Sakura. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. My guess is Chihiro. Yep, there she is. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But, dude, Sakura's gonna be a fucking prime suspect. Sakura never talked during the reveal of the secret. She never said a fucking thing about it. And also, she's the only one who goes to the gym in the morning. And she also offered to take Chihiro to the gym. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. And we know it couldn't have been a dude, right? Because then it would have, if it was a dude, even if he snuck in, he would have gotten mowed down by the Gatling gun, which means it has to have been a woman that killed her. Tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It was almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? Yeah, they did hang her up. But I feel like it wouldn't be Sakura because it would be, you know, she wouldn't make it this obvious that it's her. So it's either Sakura, which I'm gonna say probably not. Toko is up there. Any other girls? That's pretty much it. I think Aoi's fine, I'm pretty sure. Celeste was iffy, so I'll put her there as my Alright, my top three right now is Celeste, Sakura, and Toko. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head, and the only person of those three who I think would commit a crime of like this level would be like Toko or Celeste, but I don't know enough about her. I feel like Sakura wouldn't go out of her way to fucking string her up like this. Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... I'm pretty confident with my top three, though. We know it has to be a girl.
Been discovered.
Has to be. There's no way it couldn't be a girl.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
The hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's so you don't know about that. What you just heard was the body discovered announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body's discovered announcement? Then Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. As soon as another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. We had to keep an eye on every one of the girls' reactions. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim? Which means we are now in the same position once again. And I can't really look at Celeste for, like, answers, because she's gonna be impossible to read. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, we haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. Wait, the same fucking chick poster is on the wall in the girls' gym. Shut up. Ah. Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? Let me look at it. Fuck off. Trying to analyze the crime. So, bludgeoned with a fucking weight. Someone would have been able to fucking lift that. Is Celeste strong enough to lift that? I don't deny that Toko couldn't lift that, but Celeste seems kind of dainty. I really don't think it was her though. She's like my lowest level of the people I think is sus. Fucking whatever. Let's look at the body. For now, pay attention to the wall. I was just trying to. I said it once. I'll say it once again. There's a word written there. On the wall? Yeah, on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. At the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. Okay, Toko is prime suspect for me. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grisly attacks were famous all across the country. I've never seen grisly actually written out. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation for abnormal, downright cruel things. This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Ina was pointing toward the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Why? But remember, also, isn't Toko the one who can't stand the sight of blood? That did not sound good. Toko. Ina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said, how she faints anytime she sees blood. She's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. Good point. No, I think I should probably. I think it should be okay. The regulations probably prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, doesn't count. Gotcha. Unless she did. Toko, can you hear me? You gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. It was a total loss for words. She leapt up straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Hey, thanks, No Name. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just shocked. So shocked, you know? It happens, right? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Oh my god, her fucking face. I just noticed. Are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
You must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin our investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That's another one of us? Another one of us killed. A fellow classmate? Makoto, how come you're still surprised? What is that? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there something, just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry. Stop modeling and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Oh yeah, the thing. Yeah, I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please, do your very tip-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Yeah, she got hit in the head for sure. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon... What, do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you.
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit.
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Dude, he's not wrong.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
And unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Well, there goes my poison idea. In that case, why not limit to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting
Farewell for now,
you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else
You
happens.
son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop off Toko at her room. What will be the point of killing 2 people, though, at this point? Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there's nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Fuck. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Alright, that's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive... Yeah, Chihiro died. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. My top suspects right now are Celeste, Sakura, and Toko. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. So that like kind of knocks Sakura out. Good point. All the girls are dying. Yeah, if so, with her being gone, that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Because with her gone, when we take out, because the killer is a woman, we know that. There's no way it can't be a woman killer. Because this happened in the girls' locker room, and there's no way for a guy to get into the girls' locker room. We know this. It's a fact. Otherwise, they'll get gunned down, or even if they wait a minute. I mean, he did say the Gatling gun will kill you if you sneak in, right? So even if someone did, because it doesn't say anything about stealing someone's e-handbook. That's not against regulations to steal other people's things, it seems. But would stealing someone's e-handbook and then trying to get into the girls' locker room, would that still set off the Gatling gun? I still think it has to be a girl. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Unless this isn't, well, this has to be where the murder took place too, because the weight has blood on it. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Finally, Makoto's not an idiot. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. To solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have to honor you have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on the case. Alright, first thing, murder weapon. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. The locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, this wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. About the fucking thing they wiped her face away. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Let me look at it from over here. So is it just a splatter then? I can't tell if there's intent behind this or not. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it seems. This must be a genocide. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure. Good night, Tokyo. But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Yeah, the bloodstain. There we go. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Alright, let's talk to everyone. You have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Well, I was just gonna, you know. Okay. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Well, you're one to talk. You seem to be... Yeah, I mean, I guess he doesn't want to fucking talk about what we've been looking at. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Yeah, she's so fucking cool. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become a site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It would have been hard for someone to carry her. But still. Yeah, isn't she like 90 pounds? I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? I mean, no one would have been there, right?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Right, because she has a fear of being in the locker room with someone, right? She doesn't want to be with anyone in the locker room. Avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what that might be. Right, she has like an inferiority complex, right? Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already? No clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Can I fucking have Kyoko back, please? So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
Need something?
Yeah, sure, what's up? Well, it's about the card reader. Yep, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then that means only girls can go in the locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Let me tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro's body was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. I fucking thought this the second I saw her dead body. But am I wrong? You should probably pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Yeah, but I asked if someone could steal a handbook, but I still think the Gatling gun would go off, right? Or does it only go off if two people try to go in at the same time? The act of loaning handbooks prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Loaning and borrowing. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. But what if the Gatling gun still fucking shoot at him? If a dude tried to go in. Isn't that what the Gatling gun's there for? I'm so fucking confused. I don't know the rules of this fucking Gatling gun, apparently. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that there's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. Yeah, we wouldn't want we wouldn't want the word shit in this high school murder game. No more questions. Figure out the rest for your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. The card reader has been added to the truth bullets. But wouldn't the Gatling gun still fire? I'm so fucking confused. We came to the main hall. So, what are you looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume it to be a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Mailbox here, could be something inside. It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. What? Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Okay, but wouldn't the Gatling gun still fucking shoot a dude? It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks get delivered to mailbox, so then these 3 handbooks belong to Yunko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the e-handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka, of course you picked up hers. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yeah, so stealing. I mean, it's a dead person, but still. You could pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you this entire time. Loaning your handbook is strictly prohibited. Probably something else, but fine. Let's see. Yeah, now I understand. They're trying to like make it seem like then that means the guy that opens up the guys to be murderers, but he said that the Gatling gun will shoot you. But is that only if you tried to sneak in? Is that it? Whatever.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? Okay, so that means it's Leon's.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Yeah, I remember. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. Oh yeah, that's right. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have a single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you breaking any more handbooks. Now Liam must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, what could that be? How could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. What would be the point of stealing a dude's handbook, though? Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Dude, that's a fucking stretch. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else that could be. Yeah, only Genocide Jack can spell bloodlust and blood. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They said he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. So, could one of us really be the demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it, and I can show you. Hey, show me. Even by the...
Don't make me repeat.
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of... Yeah, please, explain. Is it really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need. Provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence, does something like that really... Ah, hey you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to...
We're busy, leave us alone. But it's emergency. Oh, is someone else dead? Come on, please, you gotta help me. This is serious, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency, what happened? Something's wrong with Toko, she's acting super strange. I mean, she's acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
This is Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right.
Such
Talking to the wrong person. You're wasting space. Okay. Guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. After a while, we came back checking her, just, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I think I made the right call to talk to Toko. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open loudly and silently. Slowly and silently. What the fuck am I reading? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
It's kind of annoying. So her stutters in the text aren't really stutters. She just kind of like drags words. That's pretty much it.
Won't allow it.
Yeah, that's not a stutter.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Yeah, drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. It couldn't even budge. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, him. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He's not doing it to be nice. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula?
Byakuya.
Byakuya. Okay, I was saying it right. I don't know, it just feels like my inflections are wrong. Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Talking about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. And I hurried to catch up. Shouldn't we have someone with Hina? Just in case, murder. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. What room could it possibly be? The library. Come on, let's go in. I really like Byakuya, I'm sorry. He's a dick, but I fucking love him. I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Oh, there's so many books and files. There's so much dust, too.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, let me look around. There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Who would know? With so many files stuffed in the shelves, what's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths from a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. Looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's just the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Oops. Why is this camera upside down? No, it's not upside down, it's just the print's reversed. There's even a surveillance camera here. No, I was trying to see if I can look. No. I had to use it because I couldn't tell if it was just gonna go to the fucking bookshelf or not. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before when I moved it over there. Then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police reports, records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have pulled all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the masterminds may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Like, things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Oh, besides, what you consider what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Right now, my top suspects are Celeste, Sakura, and Toko. But what's irritating me more than anything is this fucking loophole that Byakuya mentioned. I was thinking like, what if someone stole an e-handbook, right? But I guess there's these handbooks that go into the fucking the mailbox when someone dies. I don't understand. What I don't understand is the rules of the Gatling gun, because the Gatling gun's supposed to keep people from going into their other gender's bathroom, locker room, right? So does that only apply if someone tried to sneak in after someone else already went in, or does that apply any case that someone of a different gender tried to go into someone else's room, into their locker room? Because they're making it sound like as long as you steal someone's e-handbook, you can get in. Like it's almost annoying because they aren't being clear about the rules of the Gatling gun. It's almost annoying. But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Oh, hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once. And also, Leon's is off. And it can withstand 10 tons of pressure, but it has one weak spot that he's not going to tell us. But also, what would be the point of using Leon's handbook? You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once, but all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Well, members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. You still haven't proved that fucking Genocide Jack's the one who killed her. And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports, and among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed the specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. He never mentioned that part to us, did he? He only mentioned the bloodlust part to all of us. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. The second characteristic, there are victims. Where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher ups. Right, he never mentioned this part. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Celeste. Right? She said that hers was impossible. She said that her secret was impossible. That's gotta be important. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good to for you to take a look at what I've already seen? Might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Fuck you. I love you. Alright, I'll beg. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here. You can't take it with you. God, I really wish I wasn't playing as such a fucking pussy idiot. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Look, I don't know how I would react to an actual murder, like actual murder victim in front of me. But I know I wouldn't react very strongly to pictures, because I've seen enough. I've reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime have been collected. Yeah, this would have no impact on me. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Scissors. Bloodlust. Scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made with every pair left at each murder scene. Seeming to be Ken Harada 32, Tensuhiro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano Isai 14, Takeshi Yoshida. These are all guys. It's a calling card. Komatsu Taro, Takafumi Gono, There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read: all the killers' countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. At least the people on these pages are all dudes. Like, you know, obviously there's only 2 people here, but you know, seem to be of the same material and construction. So the scissors are a big thing. So how come? So if the scissors are his thing, then how come use a fucking weight to bludgeon her? That doesn't line up. Oh god, Lifetime movies. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Every time. Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingering at the scene, but when they did leave, they were all in a panic. Because as an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. I really hope Toko isn't just a fucking. This is a pretty. If it's not Toko, that's a fucking insane red herring.
So, in other words,
The key point is that the culprit may have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
let's go.
Fuck. Alright. We should be going soon. Oh, fuck. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? I'm gonna knock Sakura off the fucking suspect list. I don't think it's her. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. But, like, what fucking guys could it be? I feel like scissors are like intricate, fancy scissors are seem like kind of like a strange weapon for a dude to use. You know? Kiyotaka was all okay with giving out his secret. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. And in the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I had uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we know listen, I still think we know that you need a pass to get into the room, right? But do you need a pass to get into the room from the pool? Like, we all know to get in here from, you know, the outside, you need the pass to get into the locker room. But is there the same system on the way back in from the pool? So could you technically get into the boys' room and then go into the girls' room from there? Or would you still need a pass? I want to check that if possible. Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the scene of, revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Hi, cat. Can you not just sit in front of my monitor? Can you, like... Thank you. Move along. Someone pooped on the floor. The strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the note. Yeah. Someone changed the poster. So this is what was in the girls' locker room. Probably, right? I mean, it's a bunch of dudes, so probably. Popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Okay, I'm gonna start operating underneath the assumption that as long as you use someone's e-notebook, the Gatling gun won't shoot at you, regardless if you're a different gender. That's I'm gonna operate underneath that assumption until I won't. Guess not. Okay. Oops. Okay, well, you still leave through the boys' locker room, though. Fuck. He legit just said it has nothing to do with the case, so whatever. I guess as long as you have a handbook and the gun doesn't shoot at you, which is really fucking stupid, if that's the case. That kind of pisses me off if that's the case. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. She's a dude. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. Be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take a look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright, come here, dude. I know she said thoroughly, but do I have my limits? Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Who was talking about rope? Mondo was talking about rope at one time. About tying up Byakuya. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh. This rope has a plug. Okay. So it's not... Sorry, then I withdraw my statement. This rope has a plug, so wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. I'm pretty sure your wife, by the way, is going to be a husbando any second now. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended with that and with the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much either about either of them. But seeing them again after looking at through the Genocide Jack file, yeah, every single person who's murdered, at least in these 2 pages, it seems like he only kills dudes. Everything's lining up to Chihiro being a dude. Something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these issues together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack's case file one more time. Yeah, it's a fucking dude. Oh my god, I'm like 90% confident that Chihiro's a dude. I've been saying this for like fucking 4 hours now. Can we go into Chihiro's room? Oh, is there? What? I already checked everything. Yeah, the posters got swapped. Yeah, the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. I really want to see if we can get into Chihiro's room. What, do you need to look at the poster again, dumbass? What a fucking idiot. I mean, to talk to this idiot now?
I feel.
Yeah, he won't reveal it.
I'm sure of it.
Well,
Yeah, we already had this conversation. Right, I can't leave though. Pointless. How much bullshit do we have to look at? Okay. Am I fucking stupid? You can't rule out the possibility. Well, I have to look at everything because we never know this goddamn game. Why the fuck can I leave? What more do I have to look at? I've already looked at her body. Do I have to look at, like, this again? Okay. I've already looked at the case file. Talk to you guys again?
Of course.
Okay, do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been
I'm
switched?
sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and left it. And it left a stain. Stain? I don't see a stain I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
The stains disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with? Would someone have gone through the effort of swapping the rugs? I'll grab my coffee soon. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. The big thing is, what's the point in swapping all the things? And did it happen before or after the murder? That's the big question. It happened before the murder. Because otherwise, the blood would have been in the boys' bathroom. Because there's blood on the carpet. And if it happened after the murder and they swapped the rugs, the blood in the carpet would have been in the boys' locker room. How about you go in there? You fucking puss. I fucking hate this guy. Makoto sucks ass. Unless it happened after the murder. Okay, hang on. Okay, so it still could happen after the murder then, because I think the murder took place in the boys' bathroom, not in the girls' bathroom. Why swap the... He swapped the posters because the poster had blood on it. So she was murdered in the boys' bathroom, which is why Leon's is gone. And the murderer swapped everything, but didn't have any Tide on him, so he couldn't clean up the stain. Oh my god, I had to look at the fucking lamp. Oh my god. Okay, so Chihiro is a dude. Because come on. What the fuck? This is not what you want to look at, dumbass? There we go. Oh my god. Lamp will turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cords. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. So that opens it up to that opens up the possibility to it being a dude. So all the girls are probably safe, right? Chihiro's actually a dude, which is why the Gatling gun didn't go off. But did she use Leon's because she didn't think it would work? Because Sayoko told us to check the body thoroughly. And it looks like the killer only kills guys. There's no extension cord here. Now, I wonder if a iridescent lamp has been added to the truth. Oh, blah. Sorry, I'll use the correct, respectful terminology. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. I'm like 90% confident she's not a woman. Where the hell would Byakuya run off to? I already checked these areas. Why do I need to look at more shit? I need to find this dumbass. I need to check every room. Alright, so I'm pretty confident with my current theory. The only question is what dude would have done it? It can't be Kiyotaka, and Byakuya wouldn't make any sense. Like I said, if he's gonna kill anyone, it's not gonna be in the early game. Mondo's the only one I can think of. Is the prequel one of the numbered entries, or is it not? Mondo's the one with the fucking bugle hair. There's 2 Danganronpa 3. That's you're supposed to be watching her door. Seems to force she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's 2 things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Good point. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. I don't know, because it's anime. That's the only answer.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. But she just shut. Was it this obvious for everyone else that Chihiro's a dude? I mean, come on. I'm like 100% sure now Chihiro's a dude. I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be like? I feel like I'm playing as a fucking idiot. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but only fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Yeah. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Makoto's a fucking idiot. Such a dunce. Like, I get it, you can't have the character solving the case for you. But at the same time, I wish she wasn't like such a fucking bonehead. What? Really? This happened? An idiot. Oh right, she's there. Still need to talk to Celeste. Wait, there's an anime for this? I have to watch that. Fuck. It's all lining up to be Mondo in my head. He's my main suspect now. Both 3 openings are bangers. Nice. I'm a sucker for a banger. Domestic Girlfriend, shit tier anime. Opening, fucking banger. Hello, weirdo. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Also, Mondo, when we were offering to reveal our secrets, he never said a word. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might just misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Yeah. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Wait, really?
Indeed.
That was right before nighttime. What are you doing out this late? Oh, sorry, she's gonna talk.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
I love how early I called out that she was a dude.
What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
I see enough anime to know who the trap is.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Got him. Stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. And you get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone looking. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the jacket or duffel bag Celeste Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Wait, oh fuck, am I out of time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
I'm guessing this isn't
the
timed.
Last trial.
Monokuma will like alert you when once you find all the clues, I'm guessing.
You remember where to meet, right?
Like the game will, I'm guessing the game will never give you like a situation where you don't have all the clues.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
About to begin. We had never got to talk about the duffel bag part. That's kind of an important clue. Yeah, last time the game didn't let me go anywhere after this. There's no one in the hallways or anything like that I could talk to real quick. No? Okay. Alright. Last trial time. Fuck, I should have grabbed my coffee real quick. That would have been a great break time. Okay, we're still good. So, is everyone ready to, or what? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? He's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Don't watch the OPs? Okay. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. Alright, first things first though. I gotta get more coffee and I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Then it's class trial time. Oh, I don't know if you're still here, Vanilla, but have a good night. Fuck. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro. Hiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone had made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. This got her so worked up.
It's true.
He gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle of my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And when we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, it continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your assigned
thrills.
seats. And so the curtain opened once again, and a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I haven't saved since yesterday. Okay. Blow to the head. At least she was killed instantly. Mono's account. Chihiro told anyone without willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. She probably tried to, like, confide in him? Maybe? Then he killed her? I think he's the murderer. That's my prime suspect right now. Ah, who's is missing? We don't have any proof, really, then. That notebook that isn't working is Leon's. Because that could be Chihiro's. And... you know... what could Chihiro have done to break her notebook? Is it not shock resistant? I don't think of what that weak spot would be. That notebook that isn't working could either be Chihiro's, or it could be Leon's. But the question is, where's the other notebook then? This part's weird though. What's the point of the extension cord and why did they grab it? By the way, did Celeste tell me about I wonder if Celeste told me about this because I advanced our relationship before the murder. Will she not tell you otherwise? I don't know. My problem is I don't really have any concrete proof that Mondo did it. I can't think of any. And why? I think he's in the clear. He's in the clear. He's definitely in the clear. Hifumi would even have it. Hifumi would even think of going to the gym. We know that everyone is strong enough to kill her. Like no one's weaker than Chihiro. I mean, that poor girl's 90 fucking pounds. I don't think it's him, but it's not impossible. But he seems the most obvious. Of all the guys, only 2 of them seem possible. He's fine, because I don't think he did it. It's my gut telling me that. He's fine because he was super okay with revealing the secret. Right? Otherwise, I think that proves his innocence. Mondo didn't say a word. But neither did he. Hifumi's just too fucking weird. Can't like rule out the possibility though that it was a girl. It's just significantly more unlikely now. But Celeste knew that she was going to the gym, right? My only question is like, how would he have run into her at the gym? How did that happen? You know? Oh well. Okay, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, you have to make clear what was used to deliver the final blow. Sorry, the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
It's true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Fucking no, shoot! I pressed the wrong button.
Would make for a powerful weapon.
These bullet times I fucking suck at. I suck at these bullet times so much. I'm too slow.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I also pressed the wrong button.
It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
I mean, I bet. Did you even see the crime scene?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Yeah.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, of course she did.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is...
I'm just gonna fucking say it.
Fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added. Oh, great. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if you hit these lines, so think them as an obstacles in your debate. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry, we're good now. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the timing will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Which we're not. We're unkind. In which case, you can forget all about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
I don't know, man. It could be blue lust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It is how the victim was positioned.
Got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Alright, I'm done with my carrot. I'm sorry. We're good. I can see for miles, though.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Okay. Are we good?
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Okay.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
I fucking love this guy. He's my favorite male character in the game.
What?
To be fair, the competition for good male characters in this game is fucking not fierce in the slightest.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid
Toka
of
does,
blood?
but does Genocide Jack?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man,
Like, he's the only one who's, like, not annoying, but he's so fucking meh. This is a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko, the answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Ah, fuck me. I don't know. Split? No. I told you I suck at Hangman. Needs a vowel here. Okay, it's S-A, Sa. Miss. I and A aren't it, apparently. Shirt. What the fuck? I still don't know what it fucking is. Shit. I still don't know what this is.
Now I understand.
I don't even know what this word is.
Because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
What the fuck is that word? What the fuck? That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. How the fuck was I supposed to guess that? Schizo.
Huh?
That's fucking dumb. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. It's not even a term I would have used back in the day.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Schizo, wow.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Or as it's worded in the police report, schizo.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Yeah, but but she didn't kill. I don't think she did it. Because it doesn't, the MO still doesn't match. There's no scissors involved.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
It's proof if she is Genocide Jack, not proof that she has a split personality. The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. Well, I can say it's close, but not quite. Fainting itself isn't proof of split personality. I'm gonna lose. Okay. Can I get hearts? Okay, you do get hearts back.
Totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Honestly, I don't like the class trials so far. So far, they're not very fun for me. Snyder had real hard when she fainted. The world has a front, a back, a top ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies. Quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
And also, it's like, why do I have to answer every single question? I get it because I'm the player, but like, I don't even care. I don't mind them like fucking taking the limelight for a few seconds. No, that's fun. That's the best part for sure. I had, I'm pretty confident with my guess, especially because we don't have the Leon number.
Don't go assigning adjectives to
Yeah.
tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
But what if she? But what about the scissors? Are we just gonna glance over this?
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna play the other games now. I still really like the game. It's so annoying sometimes with how the game. I feel like sometimes I'm being like dragged by the game to fucking. It's kind of annoying sometimes. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
But it doesn't make sense. I still don't think she's the killer.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Although, it'd be real interesting if she wasn't. Because then we'll be living with a fucking serial killer.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Yeah, but she's still telling the truth.
But in spite of that promise...
My only question is, though, is if it wasn't her, what's up with stringing... If it isn't her, then what's up with stringing her up? Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Nice.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I don't think she's the killer.
I hate you.
Doesn't make sense.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Not her.
Person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
I don't think it's her because of the reasons I've already said. I also don't think it's her because I think it'd be really, really fun if she hung around after we discovered this.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Like some fucking sitcom. My Life with a Serial Killer.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what If one of them happens to be a serial killer, you should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Genocide Jill.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed.
She's
of
better than the other version.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Yeah.
And another thing, the police and
Saw his
government
opportunity.
and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
What is like the whole entire, like what's the general sentiment in Japan towards the police force? Because I've seen a lot of stories that are from Japan that like criticize the police force intensely. So I wonder like what's the general like opinion of the police force in Japan?
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
False.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, it's not her. Everyone knew that.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
That's the one thing that I'm trying to figure out, is the bizarre fashion that she was murdered.
Maybe so, but
What's the
nevertheless,
point in
it's the
stringing her
truth.
up like that? The only reason I can think of is like, so who would do a copycat murder of, because we know it's a copycat murder, and the person would have to know that he strings him up. How would Mondo know? Oh my god. I should have read all those names closer. What if his brother is one of the victims of Genocide Jack? That's how he knows. I wonder if one of those names that was going by had the last name Awada. His brother's dead. Okay, I have a reason.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. I just can't figure out why Mondo would kill her. And what could Mondo's secret have been? He mentioned it was something like about his brother, but status of the dead body.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
So what is this? What is the wording? Okay, Chihiro's body has been suspended, her hands have been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which is, it's not his MO. He doesn't kill them by doing a hit to the head.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I've been saying, okay, have I made up for the Noelle incident now? Come on, I think I've been doing a pretty solid job here.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
I think I'm pretty damn. I don't think I'm wrong at this point. Yeah, I just made it hard.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Good point, Genocide Jill.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
My only thing I can't figure out is why. Yeah, well, it is Japan. They don't really give a fuck, apparently, it seems. Ever seen JoJo?
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's some clear difference between the murders. The photos from the other genocide looks like, look at the neck and stomach. You'll see there's a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
But why would he kill her? I can't figure out a reason.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with
I mean, it has to be
scissors.
Has to be linked back to his secret.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Yeah.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. The photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you can see a clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Yeah.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Was Mondo ever in the library? I can't figure out why he would kill her, and I also can't figure out how he would know about the extension cord. Unless she took it with her.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Hey, she got those on her right now.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each
Yes, they were
genocide
all
Jack
guys.
case.
But Chihiro is a dude.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
But it's still a dude. Notices, I think I figured it out. They're all guys. Well, Chihiro's not a girl.
I got it!
But yeah.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
This would have been pretty hard though, honestly, because we really can't tell what's a girl name and what's a guy name. If it's all in Japanese.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
I just got a pretty good guess, like high, educated guess though, but still.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17. Okay, 30. Okay, so none of these say Owada, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. That doesn't mean that his brother isn't one of her victims.
Guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
To be fair, Chihiro is an adorable little guy.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
It's a really weird fucking metaphor you're
I
going
have
for.
too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Chihiro couldn't even kill a mosquito, dude.
Lowly cur.
Ooh. Trigger word.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
They kind of had to drop Byakuyo's fucking IQ though. Because Byakuyo in the first fucking case would have, like, that version of him would have totally seen that the MO doesn't match, but this time he doesn't see that obvious fact.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you use the dumbbell.
Kyoko has not talked in a while, by the way.
Scissors in the school.
Any scissors?
She's the only one who's thoroughly examined her body, and she still hasn't talked when we're talking about her being a girl.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors
I dig it.
by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
I'm having such a problem fucking setting a motive though for him. It's annoying. Hold on, there is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Got it wrong this time, but fine. I guess I guess I can't jump ahead. Sorry. Can you select dead people? You can. Okay, I wonder if that comes into play. Well, I guess we have to select him.
Here's my answer.
Even though...
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
He didn't do it.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Why would he go through all this fucking effort with you then, dude?
Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was...
Byakuya wouldn't flub it this fucking hard.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Obviously, I can't make what would I can't make what would look like leaps in logic for Makoto, even though it's not leap in logic for me. So I'll keep that in mind next time we make a decision.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
No, it wasn't. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody searched locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Yeah.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya had just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Well, we didn't know it was her until we got into the fucking locker room. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Oh, of course there has. Because there wasn't enough going on. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer or to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time for a flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, you'll have to. I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to
I grabbed
check
that
out
right.
the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
During Byakuyo's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction there because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we found it. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
There we go.
He was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was
Okay,
a
that's
girl.
true.
So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Okay, so
you wish you'd taken me with you.
his statement wasn't false, though. Okay, whatever. These are not the rules the game fucking set in place during the first one.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
Alright, whatever.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah, I guess fucking Byakuya's taking some fucking stupid juice. He's hung out with me for too long.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, a fucking chimpanzee could have fucking found that
I
out.
see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
No,
Go
we
ahead.
don't have enough. We don't have any
Show
more
us.
because that's enough. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
What more do we need?
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just
Oh god, she's
talked about
back.
the
Oh,
differences
thank god.
between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? I have to pretend that we believe Byakuya is the fucking murderer.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There we go. That's the one we want.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry. Good thing I missed.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yeah, this is the one thing I can't figure out.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. Totally calm, totally unconcerned. Yeah, that face is definitely, those are the two words I would use for his face. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
I know.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Hey, I know you're trying to be like smart ass over here, but maybe now's not the time.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Shiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya just said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yeah, didn't I say it like an hour and a half ago?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Byakuya, what the fuck are you doing? I
How
don't
could the scene
understand.
of the crime have been anywhere else?
He's such a fucking condescending prick. I love it.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of
Finally.
the murder scene?
Finally, thank you.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did that just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. If I figured it out, literally 90% of the humanity could have figured it out if I could.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Honestly, he probably would have been better off tearing down both posters.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
Thanks for the input.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room
Sweet.
earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
There's a notable lack of Kyoko in this case, and it's making me sad. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
I'm waiting for her to like actually jump in with a huge reveal like that Chihiro's a dude. I'm still confident about that.
Does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Switched?
But why would anyone do that?
Say it again.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Because there was a fucking bloodstain on the other carpet.
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
Here's where Kyoko jumps in.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Okay, so I'm still trying to figure out. I'm pretty confident that busted E I'm pretty confident that the busted the busted E handbook is actually Chihiro's, and Leon's is fucking somewhere.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
My question is she listed as a boy or a girl on her e-handbook?
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, come on, let's hear it. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Make your argument. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible?
I gotta be more attention during these.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No. I was wrong.
Shoot!
Okay, sorry.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Well, she is a techie girl, so that's not a dumb thing to say, yeah.
After all, I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
It's not hers.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
I'm pretty sure my theory for the murderer is right. I'm just waiting for the game to catch up.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Why are we still using the word borrowing? We're stealing the handbook.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Officer, I didn't steal it. I borrowed it.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
I think the broken one is hers.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Oh, hush, Morgana.
Okay, then. I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it. No, it's gotta be Mondo. Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
I just can't figure out why he used the fucking cord.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Oh my god, I've missed you so much.
You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Drop the bomb, boy. She's a boy.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Come on, girl.
What?
Knock it home.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that,
Come on.
why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Damn it.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess. Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Time to see some peen.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Before I knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was to the dead body.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want me to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Can you just do it for me, girl? I don't want to touch its dick.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Don't worry. You're not touching a girl.
Very well. I'll do it.
Alright, Sakura, you're the best one for it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Can we please get with the fucking gender reveal party? Come on.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
I love how Kyoko's making someone else do it, even though she already knows what's happening. She's like, she just wants to have someone else do it for some reason.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
It's a Venus. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
I've seen enough anime, dude, to know what a trap looks like.
Is what?
Is
A boy. Finally!
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Yeah, dude.
What?
You're joking, right?
Dude, I called this before she was even dead. Come on.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a
guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Bang material.
Interesting.
Oh, Kyoko.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. Well,
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
so that's why they took the notebook then, because it does list her as a boy.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka
Right.
or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
I mean, it's pretty impressive though, like that she was like still kind of like, you know, she was saying that she would eventually feel comfortable revealing it. So
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
my question is, how did they get it into the girls' locker room? So I don't know if you need the I don't know if you need the e-handbook to get into the girls' locker room from the pool. But
I
don't,
still don't
you know.
understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
There's still some holes in my theory.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
To get in, even if you're coming in from the pool side.
This is the most titillating situation!
Okay. So
So now
Having trouble.
everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
could this mean there was two people involved then?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
I'm still really confident on it being Mondo though.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
There's really no point in working together though, as we've already established, but
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I never did.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because Chihiro's is missing, and one of them, and we don't know, we can't say for sure it's Leon's that's broken.
But
And I'm still trying to figure out what the weak point is that can still make that can still break a handbook. Is it maybe she tried to hack her e-handbook and it broke, so she took Leon's instead?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
I don't know if that's the one weak point that he mentions.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out
I love
Chihiro was
Byakuya so
actually the
much.
guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
He's upset that it wasn't a fucking flashy way he was proven not to be the murderer.
That's correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right.
Yeah, exactly.
I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why?
Okay.
Why do you do that to his body?
So that blows one of my theories straight out of the water.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Oops.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own handbook. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh, crap. I suck at these. Celeste's account. That was, that she was gonna duck out, right?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Right? Nope, I'm an idiot. Let's keep it like that. Sorry, I'm really bad at these. These like gun ones, I suck.
Clue that might lead us to who did well.
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag?
Dude, I rated I rated everyone by best girl. So the lowest best girl is Toko. Then it goes Chihiro, which isn't a best girl anymore. Aoi. Then I did Yunko, Sakura, Sayaka, and then my top two is Celeste, and my favorite's Kyoko.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Yeah.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone.
Oh, really?
And then they were
I'm probably
going
gonna end
to
up playing all of them.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I wasn't expecting this game to be so fucking good.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
This is the one thing I can't figure out though.
Huh?
Unless I missed like some obvious
You
detail.
know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
I still think it's Mondo though.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Is it?
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Chihiro's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Make your argument. Celeste's account again. I need to read through it again real quick. I'm pretty dumb, so I need this. Right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. Seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Okay.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Truth.
So next we have to ask,
She would never say
why
anything
did he
wrong.
choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't know that or not, but
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
right, what he said now was really odd. He did know something like that.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't... maybe this one? No, I don't fucking know.
Shoot.
I hate these fucking things.
First of all,
It's
if
not
he was
easy
on his
being
way-
dumb.
Next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit
I
as
don't...
him?
Okay, can you please explain? Where are you going with this?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Size. Okay, well, I was reading...
Never said anything about the jacket's color.
Okay, well, I was reading the fucking report where it says the fucking color, alright? So that's where I got messed up.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Hello.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Sure.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
No good, just solving a grisly murder. No big deal.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed it into the jacket, her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Yeah. I still can't find out a motive, though.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Wait, I gotta play as her for a minute? The way he talked?
There was a certain turning. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Dude, Kyoko's sharp as a fucking tack.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I didn't notice that at all.
You didn't notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
It's the pancakes. This is a bit more minute with the pancakes.
Mondo, was it really you?
Because I spotted the pancakes, and that's... I can only see obvious details.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
It must have been his secret, but I don't know what it
I
was.
didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has
Oh, right.
really come.
He said he had something.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
And it must belong to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Monokuma's gonna have something to say.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant.
Shock resistant, okay,
it would
yes.
take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence,
They're
that
both
is a
broken.
remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point. But we don't know what that is.
You
At least I
already told us
don't.
before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Right.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
I really want to know what the weakness is.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Sana, right?
I flippin' knew it!
So how about Kiyotaka then? Well, Kiyotaka wasn't wearing any of his clothes. But Mondo was.
You knew it?
So unless he was hiding it in his fucking dick, he didn't have the handbook on him.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Did they work together?
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Like, they were buddy-buddy all of a sudden.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Who called for the sauna competition then? I think it was Mondo, but I can't remember. I can't say anything for sure.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Dude, he should have killed me to remove that loose end.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Everyone who wore all their clothes and, yeah, really spelled out for me.
Here's my answer.
I didn't need that extra bit about the clothes.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
I'll never forget Kiyotaka's shredded body, alright? I know who wasn't wearing his clothes.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
So I'm guessing, like, it's like a handbook is like the size of a smartphone, I'm guessing.
No, wait, hold on.
Or like a small tablet.
You got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves this beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh no.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
I can't believe I fucking got that. That's impressive for me, okay?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall.
And I'm really bad at it.
Isn't that one actually yours?
I only think it's like half my fault. The rest of it's the game's fault.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Alright.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
So I was partially correct about the broken one not being Leon's.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says
We've
loaning
already
out the
been
handbook
over
is
this.
prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
In case you forgot, just a few minutes ago.
I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Just pull out your handbook.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
It still doesn't prove that he did it though, but
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
he could have been like, "Oh shit, mine's broken," and then stolen Leon's just because he needed one. But I know that's still a stretch, but you know, it's not hard proof yet.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
So I guess if he knew he could take Leon's and get away with it, he could just as easily have taken one of the girls' handbooks to get into the girls' locker room.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
So any guy can get into the girls' locker room now, by the way. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me do this already? Where the fuck am I trying to go? Where is it? There it is. There's that gray demon again. So it wasn't really a highly motivated, it wasn't a really pre-calculated murder then, it seems. What is that? Okay, it's just another notebook falling on the ground. Okay. Oh man, we should really talk about how fucked up this guy is, though. This is like, it's a really fucked up thing to do. Like, dude. He's already got the cable in his hand. Oh, whatever.
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm not entirely confident.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Remember, three people have to discover the body before the announcement.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit.
You know,
can confirm this, right, Celeste?
I kind of think my theory would have been cooler if it was true, though. If the reason why Mondo knew what the serial killer's MO was because his brother got murdered, I think that would have been... Right. I liked my theory.
In hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
I really think it would have been neat if Mondo knew how the serial killer killed because it was his brother that was killed by him. But unfortunately, that's not the case. I think that would have been pretty cool.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Would have been hard to prove, though.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl,
Yeah,
access
I was
the
pretty
boys'
happy
locker
about
room?
it, but oh well.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
It's weird they would point that out, though, and it turned out to be nothing.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oh, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events. Ugh. Ew. What is this, Chihiro trying to escape? No, not possible. She's already fucking dead. She died instantaneously.
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yeah.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
What? The fuck? What, this? Maybe? I'm really confident about these. It's the only thing it could be, right? Maybe it's this? Probably.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and then removing the...
There we go.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Dude, he should have just, like... He should have just thrown out the posters.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
That was the big fucking low IQ move that he did. It was just toss the poster. You could have had someone like fucking, you know, say like, oh, I don't like that poster because it's misogynistic or some shit, and I took it down or some. I don't know, but whatever.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
The second he put the boy band poster in the boys' gym, probably should have realized that wasn't the right call.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene...
I mean, yeah, it's... And also from here on out, I have to like keep in mind that this dude's gonna fuck everything up every time he finds a crime scene first.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
So my complaints about Byako being like low IQ for not realizing that it wasn't matching the perfect crime scene, because he probably already knew that. He just wanted to egg everyone on. So I guess that makes up for what I thought was, you know, making Byaku stupid.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Why didn't he take it with him?
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Oh god, how's Mondo gonna die? Oh. What are they gonna do to him?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. Yeah, you gotta show us your handbook. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element is added to bullet time battles. Because you haven't already added enough. Let's talk about a little bit more about Fever Time and Niga Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. So you can push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure it's possible. Make the best possible. So make the best possible use of your time. I'm sorry. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to that special time. So we've also prepared something called this time. I don't know how to say that word, and your opponent can use. If the opponent activates it during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the button's rhythm. Bro, I can play. Nega. Okay. So I did say it right the first time. Making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Bro, I can play music. I can handle this. If you're able to activate Fever Time at this point. No, never mind. I'm not sure. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use it. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
Ah, where is it? I can't.
I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I didn't do too bad. Kind of flubbed up a few times, but no big deal.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Just gonna confess?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Bro, what are you saying?
Yeah. He's like...
I got no choice, man.
Mhm.
After hearing all that, I gotta just...
I mean, props for knowing when checkmate is in place.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
I mean, I'm sure he was still holding on to hope that he, you know, could get out of it, but...
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh. Looks like this time you've got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
You have one bro moment in the sauna with another dude, and you just fucking... you have complete and total trust in him after that.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of this murder this time, it's the sad story of two men. Oh, no. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the... Oh, shit. You can actually skip this. Well, we're not going to do that. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. Take on the fragile form of a petite young woman. Sorry, girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust in such a dilemma must have sent him sprawling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After trying my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. Yeah. And then the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room. Wow.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret, dumbass? Because if everyone knew he had been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? It's a secret. Doesn't matter what, I don't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on this subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing... Yeah, Mondo, I don't recommend this. That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know, because all of your other threats are going to become fucking null and void.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, made all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his older brother someday, his brother's greatness and his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? Take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Okay, I've already made the Josuke reference. Did you really have to throw a crazy diamond on his back to make the JoJo reference more clear? The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, lying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. 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 And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in any instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. So, is he saying when he's going to reveal the secrets? Is he saying that when he's going to reveal the secrets, does he mean he's going to reveal it to more than just the people who are here? Does he mean he's going to reveal it to everyone in the world? Or everyone that, like, has a connection to the person? Is that what he meant? Because I was interpreting it as he was just going to tell everyone who's in the academy. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Well, I mean, otherwise Mondo wouldn't have fucking cared if these chumps in this academy knew, right? Mondo... After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I don't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to say or what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness... I mean, no one really know what that means. No one here, at least, unless you had to, like, thoroughly explain it. Turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right about then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept it secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like I was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to break. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Not reading all that. Yeah, no kidding. Stronger than you?
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya? I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Yes, there was zero premeditation to this. Unlike the first murder, which was all premeditated. Just so happened to be the other victim.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in here? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, now.
Well, that's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Cage of Death. It's so unsettling how these are fucking animated. It's so surreal. That's fucked. This is so fucked up. Honestly, I don't think that was like a. I don't think you really need to add like a skip button. If I've been here for this long, I'm pretty sure I could have handled that. Anyone who could have handled that story wouldn't have been sticking around this game for as long as you know, this point in the game. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother, another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Right. But the way they address it is like, if you're queasy or you can't handle this kind of subject matter, then skip. That's kind of like how they word it, it seems, though. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Yukaya!
What is this?
Yukaya. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Is he really a friend?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Dude, he's a special kind of fucked up. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So we ignored the nighttime rule too. To be fair, he's not really fucking working with us. He's already made that clear. So he's not beholden to the rule. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Yeah, I was only imagining like what he could have been thinking. Like, he probably would have been like fucking mortified seeing him draped up like that. Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
You're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. Yeah, unfortunately. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about the Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Yakuya turned and looked me in the eye. Yeah, it's a pretty loud game. could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. I think I have my audio levels fine enough though, right? Are they still okay? Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Okay. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean. Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
The noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. Those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. That was rather specific. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school... Dude, there's Noelle. The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So just to make sure, Toko isn't the 16th student, right? Because technically there's 2 students now inside of her. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to fucking interact with Genocide Jack. All right. The 16th high school student. So he was. So you were supposed to make the first move, right? Huh. So is he talking to someone who's currently in the school? And so does that mean there's someone who's in on it? They're like meant to like stir things up? I don't know.
I know I shouldn't cry. But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I pray for a wonderful encounter. When did you put your clothes back on? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Dude, I'm fucking creeped out. I'm super scared, but is someone there? What the fuck? A next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but how can you expect something to start like any other day when now not a single morning has been a normal morning yet? There is no normal you've experienced at this point. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko, Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry. So it seems the 7 of us then. It's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. The look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing we could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well.
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found a way out, and we have no idea if he's gonna come. If he's ever gonna. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well,
here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess? I have that statue, apparently. So at least we know what he'll like.
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl, Dog Boy, Robot Justice, the Galactic King, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
Please tell me that's not his motivation for a murder. Mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic. So, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well, then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. What's up, Toko? You called me, so I appeared. Genocide. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? Dude, Genocide Jill's completely taken over. God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day, all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she were here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. This is the best thing that could have happened to Toko. Well, whatever. Whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. We were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Yeah. As she eats fucking raw meat. I'm guessing this area is opened up? No. Oh. Interesting. So did the third floor open up?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. There we go. Okay. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. What kind of school faculty, like, facility hasn't shown up yet? We don't really have, like, an auditorium yet. Where the hell was the third floor? All right. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Why is this place so neat looking? Some just regular ass classrooms. Alright, before we leave the classroom, I have to use the bathroom real quick. Okay, back to exploring the third floor. No one here. Oh, nope.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. The escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Rec room. Does that mean record room or like recreational? Recreational. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. Never would imagine a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles. Well, that's a shame. Martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can't do. What the hell's the point? If I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? Oops, nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Yeah, the whole point of magazines is so you can read the new issue. Beat up old locker doesn't seem to be especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Why not just open it, just in case? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just maybe it's just for decoration or something. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? The shogi, right? Oh, it's Othello. It's gotta be Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Wait, there's two things. The table here, it's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. The pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it?
There is nothing to be done.
Still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Oh, a chair. Apparently that's important. Wait, what? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. Wait, you say uncomfortable or comfortable? You know me, I can't read.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time, but after brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and art room. I found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Oh, I want to see. Where the hell's the physics room? I don't know if I can guess what it is. Oh, this is not creepy. Oh, it's the art room. Ugh. You're just here for the tits. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple things. Yeah, how about the fucking Teddy statue? Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. It's not exactly a complex looking creature, though, so I'm not sure to what degree this is impressive. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. The Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. This is a statue of Neo. You never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. The locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Oh, but you checked that locker. Okay, I see how you work, Makoto. Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artist itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculpting sculpting and sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figures are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Arambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ranpogi makes. Karanabo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, and as seen in his Mama Cat series, Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Masume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Surely they can be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Oh, this is my kind of room. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. Used to store different kinds of artsy things. Oh, I thought it was a woodworking room. Oh, my bad. Never mind. I loved fucking woodshop in school. I don't worry. I see the fucking picture, so we'll look at that last though. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they're used for making sculptures. This is a woodworking class, and I got sad it's not. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, it almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people, and why is it here? That's the bigger question for me. What are they doing together? Well, this isn't taken recently, because the windows aren't boarded up. So were they... Huh. How come they're smiling like that? When was this taken? Who took it? Where's the camera? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't taken here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were too quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Could have sworn I panned over this. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. This is an oddly open area. I don't know about you guys, but my school never had an open area like this. The only thing it had was an atrium where people grouped up like before classes started. There's a 4th floor. Everything else is just hallways. Why is this door so weird? What's the machine? Oh, okay, I can never guess what that is. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. What the hell? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! Wait, what? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here at the Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you like leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. Look how big that thing is, and you get 1 minute. You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier? It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this time machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's suffering already. God damn you. Must use these for physics experiments and stuff. Materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff that I don't even recognize. Hey Taka, do you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have any clue where to start. The equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Wait, did you just say this was super disorganized? Where the hell are you coming from with that? This is the most organized physics equipment room I've ever seen in my entire life. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Is this a trap? There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. It was a weird thing to say. The hell is that? What's the point of putting one in here? It's just at a weird angle, that's why I thought it was something different. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde, that's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... Okay. Crazy chick. Wait, did I miss something? Oh. Oh, this is the digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Ina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone else like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped me a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
My stomach ache made me kind of hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Fuck. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? Alright. Hey, Taka. It's no use. Bro, let's go to bed. Just remember, I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Just ran off. Is she okay? Should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There's a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a much bigger... There was a machine much bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. He almost talked.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about that nurse's office, remember? The one that's on the 1st floor. I remember, but it's locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Do you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. There's just a bunch of headache medicine all over over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
See, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I see you hiding behind the big woman. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me for a game of Othello sometime? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. Wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. Let's see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange, she's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Ifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What? Where'd you find this? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Oh, that's it. Huh? That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But you were just saying how much it meant to you. Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take up any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. What about all the wonderful memories, though? Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
what?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Weird picture? You mean, like, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
And the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. I can say at least for certain, at least one of them isn't. I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, saw their own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Yunko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that's been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay. There's also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're going to tell a lie, if you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Talk.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. It's because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
No.
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
Okay, hang on, I need to check something. Fucking clue what that was. Okay. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. Just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset, so to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Knock it off. No, my entire fucking apartment started to smell like sulfur. So, don't know where it's coming from.
Honestly.
You ignore the rule regarding nighttime?
sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel bad about that.
Hina.
I thought maybe well, maybe not sulfur, but rotten eggs. I can't tell who fucking, maybe my brother just fucking dropped a massive shit or something just now, but fuck, it's never been that bad before.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. I had to fucking crack a window open. Even though it's like, probably like 20 degrees outside or some shit. Yeah, it's 37, that's not bad. And I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I decided to head that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihori.
Say what?
No way. A ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as, in most cases, of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time, maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. What about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. Getting goosebumps.
Come on.
With the window open though, my cat's fucking losing his mind. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this the locker? Something in here. Huh, inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. That's right, I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
Broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man. If I had the love's clueless girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come
It's
on.
okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Be mean? I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here. If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. Well, as far as we know. So you're saying someone put the laptop in here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was a figure Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it'd be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop. There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type. hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and a reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning?
It's true.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But as this AI continues to grow, it'll become more and more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego? A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego. A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro wanted. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes, I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? Anyway, let's talk about him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong, so it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her another question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed an alter ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room? Not suspicious at all.
However,
There's a good chance Mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. How loud is this fucking laptop? But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an extremely different feel for sure, like someone who had been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I feel like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the Mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he actually have been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we can take it out from here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The Mastermind wouldn't find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is not the time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. Oh yeah, I got it right. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. Hell's his deal. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome today, right? And as if we'd been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome thing? Monokuma. What the heck? You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied. Super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean do it? Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going into the bathhouse. We have not had the chance to relax in it some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Ina won the match for us, and that's why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, geez, what are you gonna do? What you're gonna do, right? You lost, fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts, damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Very first? Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get to bathe tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Fucking Christ. You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It is the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I stay into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? Really? What is it, fucking telescope? What about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure the real man's fantasy should be spying on girls and stuff. It would be more about your hopes or whatever, or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them. Let's see, I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Decided to head back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Fuck. Fantasy. Fantasy. My fantasy? I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is cause it's such a good reference for creating figurines. The real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy you were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me. Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents? Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await. Oh, great. No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on, and everything will become clear. What is that? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
it's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. Come that may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Yakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple, right foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Whoa.
What the heck?
She's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she went back to her old self. Now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? Hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So, when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
so then...
Which means... we're getting right into it.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this!
That money?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared for us, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. Well, not for you.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it is a mystery novel or in the real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
I wouldn't have put it past some of these people. She's right. We simply can't purchase. You simply can't purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. Most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's something to worry about, right? There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? You're assuming that everyone sees each other as friends. You so quickly forgotten the lesson from that last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? I am super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Well, we can tell that Byakuyo has the least motive in this case.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet dreams.
That time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I will be leaving my door room open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door's open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. Come on, a fortune teller? He needs money. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. How fucking ignorant is Makoto gonna be to think that this isn't enough motivation for at least one of the people here? I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, but having our secrets revealed, eventually this guy's gonna be like, is eventually gonna be cut down enough to learn that you never trust anyone in this situation. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's a lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Not everyone knows about Alter Ego, though. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Even then, I want everyone to start calling me... Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me a little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of this world. There's enough littles, trust me. Just imagine a little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, a little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Imagine if like a murder happened already.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Okay. There's another full page of notes taken care of. The most recent murder. It kind of feels like we're gonna go like case by case with each stream, at least so far. I guess that's it for now. We'll just keep it going next stream at 9:30. This game's been pretty sick so far. I really like it. You know, there's some things I don't like, especially the main character. It's just too dumb. But so far, for the most part, everything's been pretty solid. But yeah, I'm excited to go into it more. I really honestly don't want to stop, but you know, I have to go to bed. But it's been good. We'll be back at 9:30 with more. So thanks for watching. Bye bye.
Prior notice, God for you. We wanna make this party you don't wanna skip. Gonna be a show to remember. Take over, start to boogie down. Make over, nothing's gonna take away my life. What's over when it started with that shoe that thought was walking. I'm getting things over. Reveal the truth to the public. Put your hands up, time to surrender. Take over, start to put it down. Makeovers, nothing's gonna fit the way my life was over when you started with that shoot of the white walk of thing. I say it's over. Dirty word. Your ego has driven you out of truth. You only played yourself, got no game.